Hey everyone, Alucard 2089 here, and I'm back again with part 2 of SD Gundam G Generation Cross Rays. And really had a lot of fun playing this one. I think it was a couple weeks ago now when I streamed this. And probably went a little bit too long. I didn't mean to do a 7-hour stream of the game. I promise you it won't be this long, or that long this time. But it probably will be a few hours long, like normal. So we got Gordo Stein here. He says, "Hey man, how are you? Great music." Yeah, that's the music that's actually playing here on the title screen. Really good music in this game. One more quarters here. He says, "Back for another episode of Big Robots and Beers." Well, you know me, my friend, because I got my big robots ready and I got my beer ready. So, cheers. So for those of you who were, I think both of you guys were here last time, when I streamed it the last time, and I kept getting stuck on that one level. Well, I finally beat it last night, and I didn't even know that you could go to this save load thing and load your last like auto save. And so that whole time when I was like starting the whole level over, I could have just went and loaded up my last autosave. But the game is not really handhold yet. That's one thing I can say. But we're going to be starting off on the third level of the Gundam Wing story arc. And this one's called Hero Distracted by Defeat. Ring Fit Masters here. What's up, man? All right. And now we're going to see the story, do the story arc here. Couch Multiplayer's here. Charlie Ward, what's up, dude? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
モビルスーツの供給源であるオズ指導のもと完成した部隊である。しかし連合内での特権を得るに至ったこの部隊も
Rampant Master said today's my mom's birthday, so we're just about to have some cake. Awesome, man. Well, happy birthday to your mom.
ドレーズが連合への反乱を実行に移そうとした時、流星に紛れて地球に降下した5機のガンダム。その行動をも巧みに操り、連合の首脳陣を壊滅させたトレーズは一大反抗作戦。
You know, I've probably said this on previous streams, but like the voice in the background, like the narrator type of voice, I have such a hard time, even though like I know quite a bit of Japanese, I have such a hard time understanding that tone of voice in Japanese, and it's funny because that's supposed to be like, you know, the one that you could understand the best, I guess you could say. And I really have a lot of trouble, like, just the tone of the voice, I guess. It's just like really hard for me to understand like the words that they're saying. Couch Multiplayer said, all good, I just sold God Hand today for a whopping 120 pounds. Dude, well, Chuck, I then bought it on PSN, PS3 for for $7.99 before the store goes away. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Refit Master says, this is embarrassing, but I don't know how old she is. My mom didn't tell me on purpose. Man, I always forget how old my family members are. Like, I might roughly know, but I always have to ask. Brandon Wallace is here. What's up, man? Couch Multiplayer says, I highly recommend you buy a lot of PS3, PSN games before the service goes away in June. Radical Reggie made a few good videos on the store. Yeah, I did. I saw that. I saw his video, and there's been a few more that's came out. Other people that's made videos about like which games you should get. Yeah, I will try to get a few more games. I know I'm not going to be able to get like everything I would want, but I'm at least going to try to get a few games. Some of the stuff that's like really pricey, maybe like PS1 titles and maybe some indie games that I don't have, stuff like that. I know I was saying this last time, but if that's like too small for you guys to read, just let me know and I'll read the whole thing out for you guys. Brandon Wallace says, jailbreak PS3, cough, cough. Yeah, that's what I've actually been thinking about doing. Couch Multiplayer says, calling all cars is pretty neat. PSN, PS3 digital exclusive. Cool, I'll have to check that out, man. I don't know if I've seen that one. Also, House of the Dead 4 is exclusive to digital PS3 too. Is it really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was digital only. I thought they had a physical release of that, but I guess now that I think about it though, I don't know if I've ever seen one. Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize that until now. Brandon Wallace says, I have a PS3 that's stock and legit, and I have another one that I tinker with. Yeah, man, if my backwards compatible one wouldn't have screwed up on me, I would still be using that one. Yeah, the new House of the Dead remake looks good. Yeah, Alex Kid DX looks good. Oh, I didn't see the Streets of Rage 4 DLC. No, I didn't see that. I'll have to check that out. Marilyn Monrover's here. He says, yo, 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 I'm a yo-yo. Ringfit Master says, I ordered another Japanese GameCube game today called Dual Masters for just a little over $10 after shipping. Shouldn't take long to get to me because it's coming from Toronto. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Is that the Yu-Gi-Oh game, I think? Brandon Wallace says, for sure worth it after the store goes down. Yeah, I've actually been looking into it a little bit. About the jailbreak. Couch Multiplayer says, I was playing a lot of God Hand all last night, completed it twice in one go. I love it, but I proper sucked at it. Well, you beat it twice in a row, though. I don't think I've ever played that one, but it looks fun, though. I know they had sequels of it. Brandon Wallace says, it's really easy to jailbreak. But as I was playing this last night, I figured out a lot of things that I wasn't doing before in my last few playthroughs that I've done. I figured out how to do some more like link up combo moves and support moves and stuff like that. And I learned some pretty cool stuff last night when I finally beat that level. Ring Fit Master says Duel Masters is its own anime. The game I think is made by the same people that made Magic the Gathering. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, no sequels of God Hand. For some reason, I thought that there was. Oh, I'm thinking of God Eater. That's what I'm thinking of. God Eater. Um, that's the games I was thinking of. I haven't played them, but those look pretty cool. Couch Multiplayer says God Hand was a PS2 exclusive that sunk the Capcom division known as Clover Studio, who also made Okami and Beautiful Joe. It got a 3 rating on IGN, worst review ever. Really? But it's an awesome underrated 3D beat 'em up. Damn, dude. That's crazy. I didn't know that. You know, I was actually wondering what happened to Clover Studios, because, like, I play Beautiful Joe 2 on my GameCube from time to time, and I noticed that was made by them. Master says, not gonna lie, DLC in Streets Rage 4 is a bit annoying. I was thinking there was gonna be no DLC after limited run games were selling it. Yeah, that was a whole big thing, though. I mean, because, like, I got from mine from Best Buy. Like, they had like the limited releases of it, and then they had like just regular releases of it. But yeah, I haven't seen the Streets Rage 4 DLC. I'll have to check that out. You know, I streamed that game a while back, and I couldn't get through it by myself. Probably need somebody to help me get through it. Yeah, Wargroove was the same way too. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Ringfit Master says, I think Clover Studios gone. I know Capcom Vancouver, who made the Dead Rising games, are gone too. Really, I didn't know that. I almost forgot that Capcom was behind Dead Rising. It's been so long since I've played one of those games. Oh, no problem, Couch Multiplayer, man. It's you know, just whenever you can come by, man. That's, you know, I just appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us. And I've been okay, man. I just I've got a lot of like chronic pain issues and shit, and I've missed a lot of work and stuff like that here lately, and lost a lot of money because of that. But other than that, I'm fine. I went to the chiropractor today, feel a lot better than I did, so really can't complain. Doing pretty good. As far as games I've been playing around a little bit with the FX Pack Pro and the Mega EverDrive Pro a little bit here lately. Playing random stuff on there, and then basically just the stuff I've been streaming. Brandon Wallace says they did the same thing with Shenmue 3. They added a second limited run copy after the DLC came out. Yeah, I remember that too. I forgot about all that. Yeah, I appreciate it, Charlie, man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good now. I just gotta take care of myself better, I guess. I think I may at some point I might like not stream as much on the weekends. Like I might just do it like Thursday and Fridays, and just leave Saturday nights off limits because I have to work on Sundays, and like not do it like during the week. But it's like so hard for me to make myself go to bed, man. Like I'll look at the clock and it's like 5 in the morning already. But that's even if I'm not streaming, you know. I get busy working on stuff, working on projects, and, you know, end up being up all night, and I'm like, damn. Brandon Wallace says, do what's best for you. We'll be here. I definitely appreciate that, man. And, you know, I know that for the last, like, long while, for the last few months, I think, I haven't made, like, any regular videos whatsoever at all. And, I need to, I think maybe some weeks you know, maybe I should just focus on, like, solely making videos. I actually want to do a video about this game in particular. I've been thinking about it a lot the last few days because, and I know I've talked about it on the stream, but I would like to, you know, just put it into a short, maybe like 10-15 minute video, just talking about the game and talking about the differences and all the different versions of the game and the different regions and stuff like that. You know, like which one you should actually buy and what people need to know about this game, because I'd say most people would probably gravitate towards like going for the Asian version that, you know, that they always tout, you know, the English subtitles and stuff like that. But this is the Japanese version. It does have English subtitles, you know. And if you get the Switch version, all the DLC and all that stuff's already on your Switch cartridge. So this is definitely the best version to get. I think the loading times and maybe a couple other things are a little bit better on the PS4, but it's also on Steam as well. A lot of people don't know that, but I think this actually came out on Steam first before it came out on Nintendo Switch. Ring Fit Master says, I miss Capcom Vancouver. Capcom shut them down shortly after Dead Rising 5. Didn't sell well and mismanagement problems and other problems behind the scenes. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, I don't think Dead Rising 5 did too well. Couch Multiplayer says, I also felt really bad last week. I thought I had COVID because I felt so bad. I had chronic migraines for 2 days straight. Felt sick like I was gonna die. Damn, that sucks, dude. I've I got sick like that too, man, for about 2 or 3 days. Um, God, that's probably been like a month ago now, and I actually got tested for COVID just to make sure that I didn't have it, and it ended up coming back negative. But I was sick, like really sick for like 2 days. Um, he says, but I think it's just down to my bad health in general. I drink a lot of Coke, no water, eat a lot of shit in general. I've started to make a change now. I need to take care of myself a little bit more. That man, I'm trying to do that too. Like, I mean, I don't really drink as much sodas and stuff as I used to, and like drink water a whole lot, like throughout the day, and try not to eat too much junk stuff, you know. This story part's been kind of long here, but we're about to get into the battle. Oh shit, we're actually playing as them. As the bad guys. Okay. We Tall Geese is badass. Alright, so these are the beam turrets. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's 4 of them. Okay. So I gotta destroy those in 4 turns. Alright. Let's see this one in action. Oh, for some reason it didn't play the battle animation. Oh, I guess you can't do it on those. Damn, if that's all you have is them too, that'd actually be really hard to destroy all those turrets in that many turns. Brandon Wallace says there's plenty of water and beer. Yep. Couch Multiplayer says we gotta take care of ourselves more. As Player Essence says, we only got one life. Last week was like an awakening for me. Yeah, dude, and like you can see like how far OJ has come from, like, you know, how he used to be, because he was a lot bigger, you know. He lost a ton of weight, man. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. GT Beakerman's here. What's up, man? He says, what kind of game is this again? It's basically like a strategy RPG with Gundams. All right, now we can see the tall geese in action. Couch Multiplayer says, I'm a big fan of turn-based, grid-style strategy games. My favorites are Sakura Wars, Wargroove, and the Advanced Wars series. What's some of your favorites? You know, I still need to play, actually, all those games that you mentioned. I know of all of them, but I need to actually play those. But I'm a big fan of Fire Emblem. You know, like the Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. I'm trying to think, like, grid-based stuff. There's a bunch of, like, really weird ones, too, like, that I got into a long time ago. One's kind of like Ogre Battle, like the PlayStation 1 Ogre Battle. That was pretty cool. A lot of old stuff, like, really old stuff. A lot of it I can't remember off the top of my head. I've played so much Fire Emblem. I'll probably put more time into Fire Emblem stuff than anything. I played Disgaea a little bit, but not too much. But I know that's a really good game. You can sink so much time into those games, you know? Like, even this one, you could put well over 100 hours into it. Yeah, I'd say that the Fire Emblem series is probably some of my favorite ones that I've played so far, but I do want to check out the Sakura War games because, you know, now that I have a satiator and then I've got my Dreamcast too with the mode in it, you know, I can play all that stuff really. GT Biggerman says, Cole, I'm good, just working a bit and watching your super deformed game. GT Biggerman says, I got a shipping notification for my second Super NT, but not the first one. Alright. Yeah, just let me know, man. Just whenever it comes in. Ring Fit Master says, did you hear about the PS4 battery problem? I'm very pissed about it. I hope Sony will do a hardware update, but these days I wouldn't be surprised if Sony does nothing. Man, I doubt they'll do like a hardware update now. I mean, now that the PS5's out, but I mean, we could see another revision, but honestly though, I think like just the way, you know, the original PS4 was, and then we got the Slim, and then we got the Pro. I really don't think they're gonna do any more revisions, but that's just my opinion. I think it's unlikely, I guess, that they would do it, but I haven't really heard about the battery thing. Like, I was scrolling through some YouTube videos and I saw something that was talking about it, but I didn't watch the video, so I'm not really sure what it's about though. But Couch Multiplayer says, did you know someone is making an English translation of Sakura Hanagumi Columns 2 for Dreamcast? Yeah, I heard about that. I actually did hear about that. Yeah, Fire Emblem's also great. I own the Switch game, but I haven't gotten around to play it. My favorite Fire Emblem game is Path of Radiance on GameCube. Dude, I've been wanting to play that one for so long, man. It looks great. GG Biggerman says Sony's a friggin' joke. Couch Multiplayer says the PS4 problem adds to the reason why I find collecting physical games for PS4 is redundant. One more quarter says hope someone hacks a way to get a new battery in there. Couch Multiplayer says, trust the hacking community as always to save us. Yeah, that's true though, dude. That's the truth, man. Really. Alright, gonna do a link up attack here. Hopefully take this guy out between the two of us. Hopefully. All right. Ringfit Master says, I'm very upset about the PS4 battery problem. It was the first modern console I bought with my own money on launch day, so in the future, well, I have to throw it away with all my games. It's not cool. Yeah, I mean, that sucks, man. It, you know, I guess, is it like a situation like where if the battery dies, it's just screwed? Couch Multiplayer says, if I lived in the USA, I'd help most of you guys out with a modded Wii and get all the must-have expensive GameCube games playable from an SD card. I do sell modded consoles, but only within the UK. Oh, that's cool, dude. I didn't know that. Sending consoles abroad is too risky and expensive. Just not worth the risk for me. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. I mean, you know, especially, you know, sending it overseas, like, it's a big process. We're going to do a link-up attack on this guy, too. One more quarter says, I have 2 PS4 Pros. The second one I bought for future use when the current one dies. Damn, so you're ready to go already. Yeah, that'd be hard to fucking destroy all them things. Well, they've got 15,000 HP. How the fuck are you supposed to destroy those in 4 turns? I think you'd have to come back to this level and replay it. Do that. Like after you're like really leveled up. Oh, that's cool. He does like a stab thing with his. I mean, honestly though, like for me, one of the biggest draws to this game is like the awesome battle animations like this. I've played some of the old SD Gundam games, like on Super Famicom, but they're definitely not as fun as this one. Charlie Ward donated. Thank you, man. Says showing you some support. Break out a beer for his. Cheers, dude. Yeah, man. Cheers, everybody. If you're drinking tonight. Thank you, Charlie, man. I really appreciate that. The way he dodges is like really badass too during that scene. One more quarter says Charlie Ward with the beer funds. Nice. Yeah, man. And one more quarter's got my back a few times on that too. Couch Multiplayer says, what t-shirt you got on, dude? I can't see it clearly. I can stand up a little bit, show it to you. It's actually a Japanese band called Ningen Isu. Actually one of my favorite bands, but if you like Black Sabbath and old school rock and the metal and stuff in there, definitely check them out. But this is actually a custom shirt I had made. You can probably see it a little bit better. I got two of them, so they're both the same except the colors are inverted on it. But I had them custom made because during the time, all the stores that had these shirts were not shipping at all to the U.S. And I didn't know shit about proxy services and all that stuff at the time, so I just had a couple of them custom made. Yeah, I'll type it in for you, man. They're a killer band. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put the slash there. Couch Multiplayer says, also, I love Crush 40. Are you a fan? Crush 40. I don't know if I've heard of them. Is that's a band, right? No, that's all right, Ring Fit Master. I can definitely understand, you know, why you're upset about that. I mean, it sucks because I mean, if it's, you know, that kind of situation, then I guess, you know, we're all going to be facing that at some point, you know. Couch Multiplayer says, yeah, hard rock band from Japan. Man, they sound familiar. I might have heard them. I'll have to check them out, though. I think I've seen like something about them or heard a couple of their songs. Dude, there's a band that they figured out how to make a fucking, basically like a guitar out of a little CRT TV, like a little one, and dude, it's insane. Like, it's just insane. Like, you'd have to see it. I don't know if you guys have seen it before, but it's like one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. All right, Charlie. I think you'll like them, man. They're really good. If I can ever get to Japan, I'd love to see those guys live. Like during the time I'm there, like if they're touring or something. Couch Multiplayer says, right now the PS4 is not my worries as its lifespan is still going. The hacking community will eventually sort it. Right now my main concern is buying up all the exclusive PS3 digital only games. Yeah, I mean, damn, that was a hell of a blast. Couch Multiplayer says, I've started collecting a few PS3 physical games too. However, I do also want to look into hack PS3 consoles. I'm all for preservation of these games, even if they are bad games. Yeah, man. Definitely. I've actually got quite a bit of PS3 games. I've probably got, I don't know, probably about 40 physical games. Couch Multiplayer says a rare PS3 game to get is 3D Dot Heroes. I don't know if I've seen that one. It kind of sounds familiar though. Ring Fit Master says 3D Dot Heroes. I believe Scott the Waz uses that game music in his videos for his outro. Oh, that's cool. I've watched him a little bit, but not enough to really know his channel. I know he's like one of those YouTubers that got big like pretty fast though, from what I understand. Mellow Wolf's here. What's up, man? Couch Multiplayer says, I bought a PS3 backwards compatible model recently and tons of exclusive PSN digital games, but I spent the last 2 days playing nothing but God Hand. Got to get around to play testing some PSN stuff. Yeah. Refit Master says, Scott the Waz got big real fast. He's like a year or two younger than myself. Some channels do that, man. You know? Oh, Wolf says, just at work, bro. Been playing Kingdom Hearts again lately. Cool, man. You know, I've never even finished a Kingdom Hearts game. I think I probably played the first one more than any of them. Um, but I never actually even finished the first one.
られたのか。覚悟しろ。なんだと。こんなことが。相手が誰であろうと私の邪魔はさせない。
Mellow Wolf says it's a struggle, and they've made it that the story is that confusing, crossing over to all the games and spin-off mobile games and stuff. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. Honestly, and I've never even finished them, but yeah, I see what you're saying. You know, I think the only one I played was the first one, and then I downloaded a demo for the 3DS one. But that's that. I think that's all I've played of them. Mellow Wolf says, you heard of Sea of Stars, the Kickstarter game from the creators of The Messenger. It's a throwback to games like Chrono Trigger. No, I haven't heard of that. That's awesome, dude. I'll have to check that out. I'm gonna just pull up a tab here, so I don't forget about it. I think I did see something about this. That cover art does look very familiar. Yeah, I'll check it out later. And check out the trailer and stuff. It comes out next year, I think. Alright. Cool, man. Couch Multiplayer says, however, modern games and re-releases that companies pull out, or that companies put out, I fully advise to support them. Yeah, man, definitely. You know, I'm pretty excited for the new Getsu Fumaden that's going to come out. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but I was surprised as shit yesterday when I saw that. I'm like, dude, we haven't got a new, I mean, well, the only one was on the Famicom. Couch Multiplayer says, Jim Sterling says it's best in his videos where he says he doesn't blame people who pirate from Sony and Nintendo when they're doing scummy business practices that fuck the consumer over. Yeah, I mean, well, that's just like, what about with, like, you know, the Mario 3D All-Stars? It's like, I didn't buy the game. You know, I could have bought the game during that time. You know? But I didn't, for whatever reason. So, now what are you gonna do? You know, Nintendo's not gonna make it available to us anymore. So, Stadium Arts is here. What's up, man? He says, good old Tall Geese. Yeah, man, the Tall Geese is badass. I guess we're going into, like, the second part of this mission here. Trace. Mello says, I got 3D All-Stars mainly so I can play Sunshine on the go. Yeah. Couch Multiplayer says, reproduction games are good if you want to buy an overly expensive, inflated, eBay price game and just want to play it. However, the quality of the reproduction is different per seller. Yeah, that's true. Stadium Art says, is this on Switch? Yep, I'm playing it on Switch right now. It's also on PS4. And actually, it's on Steam as well. I don't know if this version is, though. The Platinum Edition, I don't know if that one's on there. Basically, this one has all the DLC with it. And if you get the Switch version, all the DLC and the expansion pass and all that's on the cartridge. Couch Multiplayer says, it's all about what you're after. All I care about is helping people get the games they want to play, have fun, and enjoy. Support companies when they do great things, but don't feel bad to pirate. Yeah, man, I think I feel pretty much the same way about it. I mean, it's like, one thing I think about too, though, is like, can somebody even consider it piracy? Like, if it's something that they don't even sell anymore, it's like, like, I don't even really think it's piracy at that point, because it's like, the company's not making anything off of it regardless, you know? Ringfit Master says, I got Mario 3D All-Stars because it felt like Nintendo was holding a knife to my back. That they knew I love all three games, but I felt so dirty after buying it because it felt so bare bones. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. You said you know, it didn't have any type of extras or anything like that, you know, and it was just kind of just like a simple port over. Mellow Wolf says, you heard the rumors about 2 Fire Emblem games getting remakes? I think I did, man. I think I heard of, wasn't it like Path of Radiance and the one on the Wii? I can't remember the name of it. Wasn't it those two? I think there was a rumor about. Couch Multiplayer says exactly. Look at Hyper Duel as a perfect example on your beloved Saturn. Oh, I know, dude. Like, there ain't no way in hell I'm paying $500 for a game. No way. Well, I mean, if I was like a billionaire, I wouldn't give a shit. I'd just go buy all the games. But you know, but no. I mean, I'd never pay $500 for a game. Stadium Art says, if you're ripping the ROM and reselling it, then I'd say that's piracy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a totally different thing. But if you're just playing it, I don't think it is. If the devs aren't producing it and there's no legit way to buy it, yeah, exactly. That's why I love MAME too. I mean, now some stuff, okay, you can, you know, go on the Switch or, you know, another system or Steam and, you know, buy, you know, these are arcade, you know, ports that have just kept coming out on every system, you know, the ones like from Namco and stuff like that. But a lot of those games have never got ports at all. You know, they're still locked to the arcades to this day. Man, I can't wait to build an arcade cabinet though. I really want to this year if I can. Eventually, I'm probably going to build 2. I'm going to build one, or they're both going to have CRTs in them, but one's going to be for, you know, vertical games, and one's going to be for horizontal games. Mark says, yeah, grab the Mr. Cade. What? Oh, okay. Did somebody actually make a arcade cabinet with a Mister? That's pretty cool. Excuse me. Couch Multiplayer says, a perfect example of how I operate as a reseller. I sold Hanagumi Tyson Columns 2 for Dreamcast tonight for £30. I have a repro sitting here too, so I asked the buyer if he was interested for a cheaper price just to give him an option. Yeah, and that's not bad too. I mean, just to have an option. Danemar says, oh my god, this music takes me back. Dude, yeah, I love it, man. You know, I haven't talked about this yet tonight, so I'll go ahead and talk about it now that we're actually on the subject of music of the game. So, when this originally came out, this came out in November of 2019. They had one version of it that was called the Premium G Sound Edition. It's actually a completely separate build of this game, so like if you own both versions of it, like your saves won't transfer over or anything like that because it's a completely different build of the game. But basically what the Premium G Sound Edition is it has all the licensed music from like all the series that are in this game, like Gundam Wing, Gundam 00, all that type of stuff. It has all the awesome licensed songs from it that has, you know, vocals and stuff like that in it, and you can actually listen to that while you're in these battles. And that's the version that I really wanted. But dude, it's so expensive now. I mean, like the cheapest one I can find right now is like $150, and that's at like the cheapest one. I've seen them go upwards of like $200-300. And I got this one because this is actually a re-release with all the DLC and the expansion pass and all that. So this one's actually called the Platinum Edition, and it just came out at the very tail end of last month. So this is like the newest, copy you can get. Definitely the most cost-effective one you can get as well. I think it was only like $55. The original, when it first came out, it was like 90. And then the premium G Sound edition was like fucking 120 or 130 when it first came out, and it's just really, really hard to get now. But if I got that one, then I couldn't stream it, right? Because it's got licensed music, so I can't really complain. I'm just happy I got the game now. But eventually I'll probably get the other one too. Ring Fit Master says, Sega, please give us more collections that aren't just Genesis games. I love the Genesis, but you have so many more games. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, the last Genesis collection wasn't really that great either. I think the PS3 360 collection was actually better. Couch Multiplayer says, but he said he was a collector and it's all good. Yeah, about that sale. Cool, man. But that is good, though, just to have, like, options. Stadium Art says it's a Mister with a JAMA Edge connector. Awesome, man. And you can plug it into your arcade. So, with stuff like that, like, would it actually work with a CRT? Because that's the one thing I don't really know how people are doing that. If they're just using, like, a cheap digital to analog converter, or what they're doing. One More Quarter says, I put a Pandora's box and a computer monitor on a mini fridge. Custom beer cave done. Hell yeah. That's killer, dude. Ring Fit Master says, $150 isn't too bad. My wallet, please put me out of my misery. That's about how I'm feeling right now. Honestly. I don't think I'll be buying anything for a while except for the 2 pre-orders I've got coming at the end of the month. Couch Multiplayer says, we've been asking this for years, but I've personally given up on that idea. It takes time and money to port these games. Sega would rather stick to cheap 16-bit emulation. Yeah, dude, you're right, man. I mean, like, Sega's not gonna... They're not gonna bring their Saturn stuff and their Dreamcast stuff. They're not gonna port it themselves. Even if they did, they'd outsource it to somebody else. And I don't think they care enough about it. Do it. Mellow says, this music's lit. Reminds me of the final area in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Dude, it kind of does now that I think about it. You're right, man. I love all the Xenoblade soundtracks, man. Finally got around to playing Xenoblade Chronicles X a few days ago. What was that, Saturday? I believe. I had a lot of fun playing that. It's been a while since I've played it. Rimpet Master says, Sega, you want to see us release our 16-bit games? Want to see me do it again? And again? Yeah, that's basically what they've done. Couch Multiplayer says, I'm eagerly awaiting for my strictly limited collection of Switch games to come sometime in June, supposedly. Cotton Reboot, Clockwork Aquario, and Asha and Monster World. Those all look good, man. Clockwork Aquario looks pretty cool. I thought about pre-ordering that. But, and I know for sure Cotton's good. I mean, that's a killer game. He says, for digital, I want the Streets of Rage DLC, Alex Kidd DX, Fighting EX Layer, another Dash, Hot D Remake, and more. I didn't know about the Fighting EX Layer thing. That's cool. Wolf says, if Nintendo put Xenoblade Chronicles X on Switch, I'd be happy with that. Apparently, Monolith Soft are making a new game, though. Maybe Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or a new IP. Yeah, it's hard to say, man. Well, I mean, they showed off, like, the new IP, or, like, just, like, the concept art photos, like those fantasy-looking style pictures that they showed off. What was that, like, back in 2018, I think it was? It was, like, the year after Xenoblade 2 released, I think. So, I mean, it's possible they could have been working on that the whole time. Who knows? They might have some of the team working on a Nintendo first-party game, possibly. Maybe even on Breath of the Wild 2, because they did help with the first one. Yeah, it's hard to say, man. It's like, I really don't know which one I would want more. If it would be, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 or a sequel to Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'd be happy with either one, you know, because anything Xenoblade, I'm going to support it, but I'd really love to see, like, a more fleshed out Xenoblade Chronicles X, a sequel of it, with, like, more engaging online play and stuff like that too in there. I mean, it's a massive world anyways. I mean, like, if they made a game just as big as Xenoblade Chronicles X, you know, and they still had, you know, all the mechs and stuff like that in there, and make the NPCs a little bit better, like actually be able to talk to, like, random people, and go inside of buildings and do different things. I think that would probably be just about the only like big improvements that I could think of. But I'd love to see a sequel to it. I think they'll make one eventually. I don't know if it'll come in the Switch's lifetime, but who knows? It might. Couch Multiplayer says Braid Anniversary Edition and Spelunky 1 and 2 are also planned for digital releases on Switch. Cool, man. Fighting EX Layer, another dash was slated for the 15th. I better go check and see if it's on the eShop now. Be right back. Yeah, I was on there earlier. I don't know if I saw it on there. Ring Fit Master says Bandai Namco is just as guilty as Sega. Every console since PS1 has some Namco Museum collection. It must be some kind of rule or something. Every console must have Namco Museum. Dude, it's the truth. It's the truth. And still to this day, I'll swear to this, like, the best collection they ever put out was the 360 one. The what was it? The Namco Virtual Arcade. That was the best one they ever put out. Because it had so many games, like so many games that weren't even on, like, the other ones, you know. It seems like every one they've added more games to it, you know, like on the Dreamcast one and the PlayStation one, and I think it was on N64 as well, but they only had like a few games, like 5 games on it or something, and then like every one that's came out after that, it's like doubled or tripled or, you know, exponentially the amount of games that have been in it. But I don't know, the one on the Switch doesn't have anywhere near as many games as the Xbox 360 one did. But I've been going for about an hour and a half now, so I am going to take a quick break real quick, guys. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I'm just gonna catch up on comments real quick. Ringfit Master says, Bandai Namco, where is my Pac-Man World 4? Take your time. I've only waited 16 years since Pac-Man World 3. I've played one of those, but I think it was like the first one. Like one of the really old ones. Couch Multiplayer says, best personal Namco collection for me was Namco Museum Mega Mix for the Wii. They ported DS's awfully touchscreen controlled pack and roll to a much better control system for the Wii. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that had that on there. That's awesome. I might have to hunt that one down eventually. Also love the digital only release of Pac-Man Battle Royale on Xbox 360 as part of a collection. I really think they should have used this game in favor of Pac-Man 99 on Switch. I don't know if I played Pac-Man Battle Royale. I didn't even know they had that on 360. I played a lot of Pac-Man. Was it Pac-Man Championship Edition or something like that? That one and the second one, I believe. And then I had, I don't think I have it anymore, but I had the 3DS game that had Pac-Man Championship 2 and the Galaga Legions DX, and then it had a 3D, like, rail shooter Galaga game. It was pretty different. It was hard too. I never could beat it, but that was a pretty cool game. Ring Fit Master says, it's funny watching behind the scenes interviews with Pac-Man World 3 showing the original Pac-Man playing on a flip phone. Damn son, but it was 2005, so I would be impressed too. I think it's cool going back and looking at stuff like that. Or like, I don't know if there's any fans of the skate games here, but you know, if you go back and play the first one, he's playing on one of those like T-Mobile phones. Like talking to everybody on them. There was like I guess that was a sponsor or whatever of the game. Couch Multiplayer says, Alcard, gone hunting for beer or blood? Both. I had a little bit of blood and a lot of beer. Ringfit Master says, blood. Alucard loves his blood. Oh shit. Stadium Art says, installing the Premium Sound Edition right now. What, are you getting it on Switch or on Steam? Couch Multiplayer says, Pac-Man World on PS1 was okay, 2 was an improvement, 3 was a mess, not worth bothering with. Never played the Ghostly Adventure games. I hear they're bad though. Oh yeah, I forgot about those games. Unfortunately, it's been delisted on Xbox Live now. So the only way to play Pac-Man Battle Royale on consoles now is through a modded 360 and piracy. Just another reason why piracy isn't bad. Yeah, they take stuff like that down. Couch Multiplayer says, Pac-Man Battle Royale is a proper game that should be not 99ified. You actually try and eat each other, unlike the Pac-Man 99 game. Oh, yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah, that's more like Battle Royale. Like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Sure. Data Mart says, Switch, awesome, dude. How much is that now on the Japanese eShop? Is it like about 130, 140? I can't remember now. It's like between 120 and 140. Alright, getting into the battle now. Damn, are we surrounded? Okay. This might be a little bit tricky. Oh, dude. Daymar says, I don't know how much it costs. Whatever free costs. According to Team America World Police, it's about $1.05. Staymar says, wait, are there Gundams from other series in the Wing universe? So there's the main Gundam Wing story arc. There's the story arc from the movie. And then there's other series too. There's Double O, Iron Blooded Orphans, and stuff like that. And then, so if you want to play like the Unicorn series, then you'll want to play the one before this one, which is G Generation Genesis, not Cross Raised, but G Generation Genesis. So that one has the Unicorn Universal Century timeline Gundams on there. Ringfit Master says, a little tricky, you say. It's tricky to rock a rhyme on that. Time, that's right on time, it's tricky. I forgot about that song. You rock around, it's tricky. Destroy all secret conditions, destroy all transport units within 4 turns. Where's the transport units? I don't know, man. Datamart says, I've never played any of these SD Gundam games. Yeah, I've played a few of them before. I have some on the Super Famicom. But they're nowhere near as fun as these, you know, because you've got these awesome battle animations in this, and it's just so much more fun to play and watch this stuff. I really want to get some of the newer Super Robot Wars games too. Like, I think the one I'm interested in the most is Super Robot Wars T, because it has Cowboy Bebop in there. It has the Bebop and Spike Spiegel and all that. It's got Captain Harlock and that big ship of his and all that stuff. A lot of really cool stuff in that game too, and the gameplay is like almost the same as this, and it has these cool like battle scenes like this. Let's see. I'm gonna start taking these guys out from the rear. Datamart says SSX 2 and 3 are great. I still need to play those, man. I've been wanting to play them for a very long time. I've always wanted to play them, but I just never had them. But they look great though. I love it, anything like that, man. Like extreme sport stuff, skateboarding, snowboarding, all that type of stuff I'm into. Daymar says, dude, Cowboy Bebop's fucking amazing. Hell yeah, it is, man. I actually, before I started the show, I actually had my Cowboy Bebop shirt on, but it's a white shirt, and the auto white balance on this camera fucking sucks like so bad. And like if I'm even doing anything with my hands like this, it'll be going all dark screen and shit. And so like I can't wear a white shirt, you know, while I'm streaming with this camera. But I was actually wearing my Cowboy Bebop shirt earlier. Couch Multiplayer says a few Robot Wars games, I believe, got fan English translated. Yeah, there's some of them. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Dreamcast one might have got translated. Maybe. Can't remember for sure which one it was. Stadium Art says, little did we know we'd carry that weight for a very long time. Wait, you never played any of the SSX games? Yeah, I've never actually got to play them, man. I've always wanted to, but I don't know, I never had the opportunity. Couch Multiplayer says, I really want Alucard to play the Sakura Wars games. They're amazing. Great strategy games mixed with love simulation dating aspect, but don't let that last part put you off. The characters are so lovable. Yeah, from what I've seen of them, it looks awesome, man. I was actually interested in the new one too, the one on PS4, but I still haven't gotten around to picking that one up yet. But I'm definitely going to play through the old ones now that I've got, you know, the Satiator in my Saturn, and I've got a mode in the Dreamcast. I've got all those games on there. The game you were talking about earlier, the Sakura Tyson, or the Hanagumi Columns 2, I want to play that one too. I actually really like Columns, the games of that. Ringfit Master says the SSX games on 6th gen consoles were awesome. Wait, me giving EA a compliment? Stadium Art says SSX2 is a great place to start on the GameCube. Cool, man. I'll definitely have to get them one day. Couch Multiplayer says, I'm embarrassed to say that the characters' personalities touched my heart so much that I cried when I saw the ending of Sakura Tyson 4. This was before 5 became a thing. The PS4 Sakura Wars reboot was a disappointment from a longtime fan. They changed it to a shoddy hack and slash, completely ditching the strategy element. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, man, Sakura Wars definitely looks like a very interesting series. Daymar says, dude, I'm stoked for Gundam Hathaway. I am too, man. I know it's already, I think it's already out in Japan, right? But it just hadn't been localized yet. Ringfit Master says, I really like the Soccer Wars game on PS4. I like the girls' assets. Couch Multiplayer says, my advice is to play the fan English translation on the Saturn and then go through the Japanese versions of 2, 3, and 4, and then play English 5 on either Wii or PS2. Oh, I didn't even know that came to the Wii. That's interesting. Wow. So even though you didn't know what they were saying, you caught the gist of the story through the emotion alone. Wow, that's pretty awesome, dude. I've got to get back to the point to where I'm studying Japanese every day, man. I'm telling you, when I first started, that's all I did. Like, learn all the time. And I gotta start doing it again. But lately I've been focusing a lot on art stuff, and also I have my basic studio set up now, recording studio, and just been tinkering around with a lot of things and learning a lot of stuff. I was playing around with some stuff today, trying to put down some bass tracks, stuff like that. I'm still kind of learning all the software stuff, but definitely been a lot of fun. And can't wait to get more stuff started because, I've been trying to do this music thing forever. Yeah, I can definitely see what you're saying, Couch Multiplayer. Like, even though I don't understand, like, all the Japanese in games, you can get the gist of it from certain things, I definitely get it. Datamark says, you guys gonna get the N64 digital? Currently, I don't even have an N64. I ended up having to make some bill money. That's been over a year ago now, about a year and a half ago. I ended up selling mine and my games, but eventually I'll get one back. Columns made you start playing soccer to Tyson. That's pretty cool, man. Oh, that's cool, man. So there's actually a reason for it to be, its own game with columns in there. That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, you've got me more excited to play it now. I have to check it out. I'm gonna have to move him up further. Rinka Master says, I don't understand Japanese. A character dies. Me, oh, he's fine. He's just taking a nap. And the characters have tears of joy. Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, I like it. I'm a big anime fan too, man. I think I'd really like those games. I'll have to play them pretty soon. Wait, why can't I do the warship link up thing? Oh, I gotta let all these guys out too. I forgot about all that. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't do it. I gotta let all these guys out first before I can do it. Charlie says Sakura Wars 1 also got a remake too if you're interested after you play the original. The remake was a PS2 exclusive. Got the arms battle system from the Sakura Tyson 3 upward system, whereas the original 1 and 2 had grid-based battle systems. Cool, man. That sounds pretty interesting. I didn't even know that was on PS2. Ring Fit Master says, tried playing F-Zero GX tonight. That game beat me. I can't get past stage 3 on the hardest difficulty. Barely passed the first 2 in story mode. Dude, that's a game I've been wanting again for so many years. I'll have to get it eventually, man. I love that game. Really, I think it's actually pretty damn crazy that it's been this long since an F-Zero games came out. Green Pit Master says, you know what's hard? Playing Pikmin 1 and 2 and trying not to get attached to your Pikmin. The only one that I've ever actually got to play is Pikmin 3 on the Wii U. I never got to play the first two. I think I might have played a demo of it, like at Walmart or something when they still had GameCubes. I think I played a demo of it and that's it. Alright, now I'm going to do the warship link up. What, I'm out of range? What, I can only hit one guy here? What the fuck? And still only hit one guy. Well, screw it, I'll just do a standard attack then. Nightshade's here. What's up, dude? He says, what system is this on? This is on... I'm playing it on the Switch right now. It's also on PS4. And it's on Steam as well, but I don't know if this version of the game is on Steam. I recommend, if you're going to get the game, I recommend getting the Switch version, the Japanese copy. And the Switch version has all the DLC and the expansion pass and all that stuff for the game on the cartridge. You can get it from Amazon Japan right now for roughly about 55 bucks. With the shipping, it's probably going to be 65 or 70, but definitely worth it. Couch Multiplayer says, the ARM system is similar to the system in Eternal Sonata or Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter. Basically, it's a turn-based. It's still turn-based, but instead of grid, you move 360 around a 3D arena, a set amount per turn. Yeah, that's cool, man. I know that kind of style. I actually like the hex system style too. In some games, like say like Wild Arms 5, how it has like that hex-based system. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, Nightshade. Yeah, you can download it too on the Japanese eShop. It does have English subtitles as well. You just have to go into the options and set it to English. But yeah, it's sorry, I was just reading comments here. Yeah, it's on yeah, it's Japanese eShop only. Unless you have like an Asian account or something like that, but I just stick with the Japanese version of the game. Yeah, it's not on the US eShop at all. Couch Multiplayer says, yeah, Wild Arms games, I've heard good things about those PS2 exclusive, but never played them. Something to look out for. The first ones are really cool too, man. The PS1 games, the first two, they're actually really good as well. I played those two games quite a bit. But yeah, Nightshade, if you're a fan of Gundam, dude, if you like Fire Emblem and stuff like that, this is basically like Fire Emblem with Gundams. Basically, what I'm playing through right now is the Gundam Wing story arc. So this is stage 3 of the Gundam Wing story arc within the game. So you're actually playing out battles from the anime. Alright, getting 3 for 1 with this one. Yeah, dude, I can't wait for another F-Zero to come out if it ever happens, which I don't really get my hopes up on it because it's been so long, but hopefully they will at some point. Right. Okay. Dude, this battle's been long as fuck, man. I've been playing for 2 hours on the dot now, and I'm still playing this mission. But I ain't gonna lie though, like sometimes if I want to speed it along, like I'll skip the battle animations and just try to like hurry up and get through it. But I mean, I think that's part of the fun of the game is like watching all that stuff, you know. Multiplayer says, I just realized playing turn-based strategy games seems like a fitting choice when you're multitasking with the chat. Now try playing F-Zero and chatting to us. Yeah, exactly. With this game, I can kind of take my eyes off of it, read the chat, and, you know, drink beer or whatever I'm doing, you know. But I think my question has been, though, with a lot of these games, because I'm a big RPG guy, but I haven't really streamed RPGs really on the channel. And I think a lot of that is, maybe I thought, you know, people would think it was too boring or something like that, you know? Or, you know, maybe they wouldn't really keep interest in it, something like that. See. Ringfit Master said, here is one Nintendo franchise they need to bring back, Custom Robo. Unfortunately, it was only successful in Japan. Custom Robo looks really cool. I've never played it, but I know what game you're talking about, though. I have seen a lot of gameplay footage of it. Couch Multiplayer says, you'll love the battle animations of the Sakura Tyson games. They get better and better throughout the series. Even morph the mechs Power Ranger style throughout the series. You'll love it. That's killer. I sound like a broken record. No, man, it's cool. Like, I actually forgot about the mech thing in Sakura Tyson, so now I'm even more interested because I love stuff like that, man. Like, anything that's got mechs in it, I'll probably like it. Already moved everybody? I think I did. 2 inactive units. Who did I not move? Oh, this one's got one more. Yeah, well, I mean, I may have to do a stream of it, Charlie. Like, because I mean, if you guys actually, enjoy watching me play like strategy RPGs like this, then I'll be happy to play it more. I've just always kind of had the fear that like people wouldn't be really interested in it, or they wouldn't keep interested in it for too long. But it's kind of surprising to me. The last time that I streamed this game, I have more views on that stream than any other stream I've done in the past. Right now, it's sitting right at 200 views, which is really not a lot. But I mean, for my channel, for as small as my channel is, that's huge. And so I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's because nobody else is streaming this game, or I'm not really sure why that is, but maybe I should stream some like strategy RPGs and stuff more. Says there's somebody I haven't moved, but who though? One inactive unit. Who? Who did I not move? Oh, heroes up here. Okay, so we got a different part of the map up here. Okay. So I gotta take all these guys down with hero. All the transport units. Oh, it's talking about these fucking things. I was like, where's the transport units? So it's telling me to destroy all of them in 4 turns? There ain't no way. There ain't no way. If I can get these guys. I've seen those games, Ring Fit Master, but I haven't played them. They look okay. I don't really know for sure how much I'd like them, but I have seen them before. Actually, the first time I heard of that game was before I started learning Japanese, and I had to look at it for about 10 minutes before I could understand how you would even pronounce that, and I don't even think I figured it out then. But now that I know some Japanese, it's not hard. But alright, now I have moved all my ships, and I can go to the enemy phase. You know, I've never played any of the One Piece games at all. You know, I do kind of want to go back and watch Gundam Wing again. It's been probably, I don't know, probably 2 years since I watched it. But within the last 2 years, I've went back and watched Gundam 00 probably 3 times, 3 or 4 times. I think 00 is one of my favorite ones that I've seen so far anyways. I always thought those shoulder weapons like that were really awesome. Ah, man, we almost took him out. Oh, it ain't over yet. We are going to take him out. You know, what's funny about this game too is like I almost I think sometimes I enjoy more being on the defensive than the offensive, like the enemy phases like this, because there's a lot of strategy that you can use to your advantage. We're gonna do a link up a link up attack this time too. Or a link up counter attack. But like, I can imagine like the more that you play this game, the more the customization aspects start to come into play and things start to really open up. Because this is basically still like the beginning of the game. I mean, it's, you know, I'm still like a noob at this basically, even though I have learned some advanced stuff as far as tactics go, but I think the game really opens up more you play it. Alright, she leveled up too. Cool. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying. Hey, I like a lot of bad games. I like to laugh about shit. Stuff that's corny as hell. I like to play terrible games. Ring Fit Master says, I can't remember what it's called, but the kits where you can send you the Smash Brothers clone Battle Stadium Dawn for your Japanese PS2. Yeah, I think that's what it's called, Battle Stadium Dawn or something like that. It was pretty cool. I liked it. That night that I streamed it, it was pretty cool. I haven't even had a chance to play it since then. Only have attachment to the Naruto characters. Yeah, I didn't really think it was a great game, but it was pretty cool though. Pretty cool. I'm out of range. Wow, none of them even came forward to attack my warship? Huh. That's crazy. Couch Multiplayer says, I'd rather just play as those characters in the GameCube Naruto games. Yeah, I mean, that makes more sense to just play a Naruto game. I've never played any of the GameCube games. I do have a couple of Naruto games on the PS2 though. Oh wow, I'm just now getting him up to level 2. Bump up that energy. Damn, his beam rifle's pretty cool. I haven't seen one like that so far. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they had Bloody Roar on the GameCube. Bloody Roar Extreme on the Japanese release. Hell yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, I haven't seen that before. One thing about these though is like the actual Gundams, like they can dodge a lot better. Like most of the time you'll evade the enemy attacks most of the time. Excuse me. But a lot of the other ones though, it's like you know you're gonna get hit, so you might as well just counter. You know, that sounds familiar, Mackenzie. I think I have seen that on the original Xbox. I can't believe they're not even trying to come to me. It's like they're just standing guard or whatever. Really, I'm still out of range.
戦開始です。
攻撃開始です。
行ってこい。撃って撃って撃ちまくれ。ここで一気に決めてしまいましょう。
皆さん行くです。
なんだと。程度のダメージで。
Yeah, I've been playing Dead or Alive 2 on the Dreamcast a little bit here lately. Yeah, I've only played the Dreamcast versions. I've got the Japanese and the US version on my mode, but I haven't played any of the other ones. Yeah, that's actually the one, the Japanese one I have is the limited edition Japanese one, and I like it better than the US version. Oh shit, I'm out of energy. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go back on the ship then. Is that like a 3D fighting game, Mackenzie? X-Men: The Next Dimension? Yeah, there's a lot of games to go through when you have a ODE like that, man. Or an SD card. I think because you're using a Wii, right? With the SD card. But on the Ds, I know exactly what you're saying, man. Yeah, it'd take forever to go through all them games. The Yeah, I have I haven't played that X-Men game, but I have to check it out.
戦争は悲しいよ。でも愛する人たちを守るためには戦うしかない。
調子に乗るなよ。こちらを完全には捉えきれてないようだな。させるか。もらった。おう。出られたのか。ここまでいいように当てられるとは。
You know, I've never played the Fur Fighters games, but that's another game I've actually wanted to play for a long time. Oh, they cut the blood out of the USA version? Wow. I definitely liked some bad games when I was younger, but or not really bad games, but like Mackenzie said, basically worth practically nothing. And you're like, am I the only one who liked this game? There was actually quite a few of them, man. One off the top of my head, and I think this is kind of like a hidden gem game that a lot of people don't really know about. Or I'd say more people know about it now than they did in the past, but I remember going to Toys R Us when I was, I don't know, 10 or 11. And I was looking at, like, I think I had, like, I got, like, birthday money or something like that, you know, and I was trying to pick out, you know, a few games, and I didn't want to spend all my money on, like, one game, you know. And so I think I did get, like, one that was, like, 50 or 60, but then I got, like, a few other, like, cheap ones that were, like, $10, you know. And so I was looking at the PlayStation stuff, and I saw a game called Omega Boost, and I'd never heard of it. Like, my friend that was with me, he never heard of it. And I was like, man, for $10, I don't know, it might suck, but I don't know, for some reason, I just, like, I couldn't resist the temptation to buy it. And I'm glad I did, because I thought that shit was awesome, man. I had a lot of fun with that game. It was actually really good. from what I can remember of it anyways. It's been many years since I've played it. Or even games like Loaded and Reloaded. I had Reloaded on the PlayStation 1 that one of my friends traded to me, dude. Nobody knew anything about this game. I thought that was pretty cool. That was a cool game, which that one's probably going up in price now. But Fur Fighters, is that a third-person shooter with furries? Yes, it is. That sounds cool. Yeah, I've actually been wanting to play this on my Dreamcast, the Fur Fighters game. Yeah, man, Stadium Arts. That's why I wanted the Premium G Sound Edition, because of that. Because it has that song in particular, you know, and like some of the other awesome licensed song. It's just so expensive now. But eventually I'll get a copy of it. I might actually have Jim track me down one of my game boxes or something. Because I'm sure he might see those in hard offs or book offs, you know, from time to time, and they're probably not as much as you see them going for online. Got this one guy who I think he can attack anybody. Yes. I think I'll just start moving him down here. You know, I don't think I've ever played any of the Scooby-Doo games, but I was a huge fan of Scooby-Doo growing up, and I would actually like to know which ones are good, or if there's any good ones worth playing. I know when I was a kid, I had a computer, and then I was trying to like play this. It was like a flash game of Scooby-Doo, but you know, we had like dial-up internet, and it sucked so bad you couldn't really play anything with it. But I played that flash game quite a bit, or I tried to play it. Green Fit Master says none of the Scooby-Doo games are good. They don't deserve any Scooby snacks. You know, with my dog, I don't call him Scooby snacks. I call him Goopy snacks because he's goopy.
これ以上の戦いは悲しみを増やしてしまうだけなのですよ。
Yep, it's Scooby snacks.
当てられたのか。倒してみせる。
私としたことが。これ以上被害を出すわけにはいきませんわね。
どけ。
Green Fit Master says maybe I'm having a Mandela effect. I swear I remember Scooby Treats. I've never heard Scooby Treats. I don't know, man. Unless they changed it in Canada. Something, I don't know.
選定する。 邪魔だ。
One thing I do like about this game is that, and it's not every level, but like some levels have two maps that you're actually playing on at the same time.
ターゲットの撃破を確認。
Like with this one, you have the sky and then the ground map. Super Tad. Now I haven't heard of that. That sounds pretty cool though.
こちらを捕捉しているぞ。 その行動は予測済みだ。
And they got a lot of health too.
お前の攻撃パターンは把握済みだ。
They got more health than I do. Alright, we're gonna go into the enemy phase now. What, turn 3, I think? Been taking forever. Screw the Nets here, what's up, dude? One more quarter says, ever hear of the Ripping Friends cartoon? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of that. Couch Multiplayer says, ever had a moment where you went back to enjoy some childhood nostalgia and realized some humor is also aimed at adults that as a child you never understood until now? That was Super Ted. Oh, okay, cool, man. Hey, most of my favorite cartoons and stuff like that are like that. They've actually got a lot of subtle adult humor in there. Pretty cool. Damn, I'm out of energy. I guess I'm gonna have to defend. Let me show you a Vulcan attack. We haven't done a Vulcan attack all night. Yeah, I'd like to see that, Charlie. It sounds fun, man. I'll have to check that out. And the Ripping Friends cartoon, I'll have to check that out too. I love cartoons, man. I still love all that shit. Damn, I'm about out of energy. Yeah, I used to watch the Powerpuff Girls from time to time, man, when I was younger. There was some pretty funny stuff in that show. One of my favorite ones to this day is still Ren and Stimpy, man. I love Ren and Stimpy. Multiplayer says, what's your youngest childhood cartoon that you could still enjoy watching today? There's probably a lot of them I would still like watching today, actually, but so when I was a kid, I didn't care anything about TV whatsoever until I got to be like 5 or 6 years old. And I would literally just like glance at the TV for a second, and then I didn't want anything to do with it anymore. I didn't want to watch it. Whatever it was, I didn't care about it, you know? And but I grew up with a Super Nintendo, so I was always playing Mario. Like, you know, I wanted to play video games, you know? And the first cartoon that I ever remember actually watching was the Rugrats, and I was like 5 at the time, and Rugrats probably hadn't even been out that long, you know, at that time, and I was just bored, honestly. And I didn't even care nothing about TV, but I just figured, well, I don't have nothing else to do, so I turned it on, and I'm flipping through the channels, like hitting the button on the TV, like to go up and down on the channels. And I was like, well, I'm gonna find some kind of cartoon or something, I guess. And like, I just kept scrolling and scrolling until it finally landed on a cartoon, and it was Rugrats. And from then on, I watched Rugrats all the time. But not long after that, though, it was like I found out about like Saturday morning cartoons, and you know, like Ninja Turtles and all kind of other stuff that used to come on when I was a kid. Spider-Man, X-Men. I used to love the X-Men, the animated series. You know, I used to watch all of it, all the classic stuff, Looney Tunes, you know, Animaniacs, Woody Woodpecker, a lot of Nickelodeon stuff. We didn't have Cartoon Network until I was probably maybe 11 years old or something, and even back then, I think the only channel that showed Scooby-Doo was on Cartoon Network at that time, and so I didn't even really get to start watching Scooby-Doo until then, because that was the only channel that had it on there. But I used to watch a lot of stuff, man. I remember like stuff like Captain Planet and like Thundercats, and just all kind of stuff, man. Gargoyles. I used to really like Gargoyles when I was a kid. I used to watch the Batman shows. I used to watch a ton of stuff. Couch Multiplayer said, you stopped watching Rugrats when you discovered the real Chucky in Child's Play. You know, honestly though, you might be right about that. I was always into horror movies and stuff too as a kid. I always loved that type of stuff. I remember the first time I ever saw A Nightmare on Elm Street, I thought it was the coolest fucking thing I'd ever seen in my life. And then I started wanting to watch all the other like slasher flicks, like, you know, Friday the 13th and Halloween and all that other stuff. And I still love all that stuff, you know. I could watch it all the time, you know. But I've always wanted to make my own like adult cartoon, basically. You know, it's got like messed up humor in it and stuff like that. Who knows? Maybe I will one day, because I've been getting a lot into animation and been trying to, you know, develop my art skills more and stuff like that. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll come up with shorts, like some little 3 to 5 minute animated shorts, and maybe put that on YouTube or something. I'm just gonna skip some of these battle sequences because I'll be here all night doing this one battle if I don't. Yeah, I'm almost out of energy too with him. Cassius is here. What's up, dude? Hey, sorry I missed the 3 guys in a game, man. I didn't know if y'all were doing that this Thursday or not. God, I don't even have enough energy to counter now. They all just ganged up on me. Cassie says you didn't miss anything. It was a disaster. It was still a ton of fun though. Well, that's all that matters, man. I'll definitely go back and watch it. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome, Cassius. So Mark Dell sent you a laptop. Well, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad that, people, supported you, man, because it sucks you lost all that stuff, dude. I'm glad, you have people to help you out, man. Ring Fit Master says, this is so embarrassing, but I think Lola Bunny was my first furry crush. I didn't even know what a furry was. Lola Bunny. I should know who that is, but I can't think of it in my head right now. Let's see. Just upgrade energy. Oh man, Cassius says I keep finding more stuff fried too. That sucks, dude. Mart says Mark Dell is such a fucking bro though. Seriously. Yeah, man. I mean that's awesome that he did that for you, dude. Just grabbing a snack. Be right back soon. All right, man. Cassius says, I'm super thankful to have you guys. Thanks for the dono too. Yeah, man, no problem, dude. I couldn't really do much, but I wanted to help out, dude, because that sucks what happened to you, man. Really. Stadium Art says Space Jam, the hot rabbit chick. Oh, I got you. I know exactly what you're talking about. Well, now that you say that, you're probably not alone there. Ringfit Master says Lola Bunny is Bugs Bunny's girlfriend in Space Jam. Yeah, yeah. Cassius says Chitara was my first. Yeah, that's Thundercats, right? I'm pretty sure.
必要としてくれる人がいるから。
なんだと。
Absurd Wings is here. What's up, dude? Cheers, man. You know I'm having a beer.
もうお前はこの戦いを終わらせる。 こんなところで終わるわけにはいかないのよ。
I'm sure Wing says She-Ra still got it. You know, I actually would like to go back and watch that show, man. It's been so long since I've watched that. Since I was a kid, actually. Couch Multiplayer says, I'm back. Just got a beef and onion pie to munch on. That sounds good, man. He says, what snacks do you normally munch on when gaming? Can't all just be beer and no grub, can it? A lot of times, honestly, for me it is. But I'm sure Wing says chips and salsa for me tonight. That's one of my favorite snacks too, is chips and salsa. I'll do beef jerky a lot of times, or like the it's basically like beef jerky, but it's like smoked sausages, like the long, like smoked sausage things. Those are really good. Cheez-Its. I don't know. I like a lot of different kind of stuff. I usually don't eat nothing sweet though if I'm like drinking beer, you know. I just don't really like it. Just don't go good together. See. See. I didn't do much damage to him. Oh yeah, man, I love steak, dude. I haven't done it in a while, but I love to grill though, man. Like as far as like cooking and stuff like that, like grilling is my thing, really. But I can make a hell of a steak and a hell of a burger. See. Couch Multiplayer says, me, how do you like your steak? Alucard, bloody. Ringfit Master says, Alucard eats only 3 things, steak, beer, and blood, particularly virgin blood. I actually like, as far as steak goes, I like mine like probably medium rare, I guess. Not like really bloody, but like a lot of pink. But Couch Multiplayer says, unless he's using advice from Woody Woodpecker. Brian Sibley says, hi everyone. Hey Brian, how are you, man? I'm sure Wing says, vampire food only, please. Stadium Art says, medium for me. Dude, I know guys that will, no lie, like they'll get the grill hot and get it ready. They'll get the steak and they'll put it on like for like probably between 5 and 15 seconds, and then flip it over and do like 5 to 15 seconds and then eat it that way. And it's like, dude, you might as well not even throw it on the grill. Like, why would you even do that? You might as well just eat it raw. Like it's not even, it ain't even seared or cooked or anything. Alright, so we hit all them guys, so I'm gonna move him over here. He should be able to attack from here. Ringfit Master says, I like mine medium well, mostly because I've had food poisoning in the past. Yeah, you can get food poisoning from stuff like that too. Yeah, I never understood the whole thing about people eating it like that. But yeah, I'd say medium rare is good for me. But I'll eat it well done too. It's just, you know, if it's well done, it's like it ain't juicy, you know. I used to get everything well done when I was younger. I didn't want anything pink in it. But I don't know. I guess when I got older, I figured out. Like once I really started to learn how to grill and stuff like that, I figured out how to do it, you know, where it's really good. Couch Multiplayer says, it ain't juicy. Alucard's thirsty for blood now. I'm sure Wing says, chop off the horns. Brian Sibley says, I got my 4th stimulus check. Awesome, dude. I hope I get mine, man. I ain't gonna lie, I need it right now. I've missed so much damn work lately, man. I gotta get my shit together. Ringfit Master says, Space Jam reference, did you order your main course to be well done or extra crispy? I remember that part. You know, I would actually love to watch that movie again. It's been so many years since I've watched it. But now that I think about it, I did play some of the game on the Sega Saturn. When I first got my satiator, I was like, I gotta try this out, you know. It wasn't bad. It was pretty cool. Couch Multiplayer says, did you say you were from Texas? I'm actually from Tennessee, but my roommate's from Texas, and a lot of people say that I sound like I'm from Texas, and I think, I don't know, maybe my roommate's accent is kind of rubbed off on me a little bit, possibly. But yeah, I'm originally from Tennessee.
これで落とす
Yeah, I mean,
ここまでなのか。
I used to have a really thick like Tennessee accent, but since I moved to Florida and kind of got away from people that talk like that all the time,
また自分装置が無駄になったな
a lot of that like really thick Tennessee accent has went away, but I still have like a southern kind of voice, I guess you could say, like a southern accent. But yeah, it's probably more closer to like a Texas accent now. Brian Sibley says, I saw Space Jam Anniversary in theaters. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know they did an anniversary thing. I remember seeing the original back in the day when I was a kid in theaters a long time ago, like back in the 90s. And man, everybody was into that movie. You know, that was like the hit movie at the time, you know. Couch Multiplayer says, cool, I visited Florida before when I was 12, went to Disneyland at the time. Cool, man. Yeah, it's, I've been in Florida now for almost 8 years, actually. And I still haven't been to Disneyland or Disney World, actually. Disneyland's in California. But Disney World, I haven't been there since I've moved here. The last time I went, when I was like 3 years old, and I barely remember it. But I'm not far from there at all. Like, I could go anytime I wanted to. It's only about, depending on the traffic, maybe, like on a good day, probably an hour away from me. On a bad day, maybe an hour and a half, 2-3 hours. But it's not far away at all where I live. Oh, it's okay, man. Yeah, it's yeah, Disney World is in Florida, and then Disneyland is in California. Yeah, I've never actually been to the UK, but I would like to go, man. I think I'm really trying to get like a freelancing career going, and I'm hoping that'll allow me to actually start being able to travel and do more things. Because I can't really do it that much, like tied down to these corporate jobs, you know. But I'd really like to. If I'm ever able to go over there, man, I'll definitely hit you up. Greenfit Master says, I like how Michael Jordan refused to be in NBA Jam, but it's perfectly cool with Space Jam and Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City. I actually really like Chaos in the Windy City. I probably told that story on the channel before at some point. I actually really like that game. Brian Sibley says the Space Jam anniversary was through Fathom Events, and I saw it on the second night. Unfortunately, the theater I saw it has permanently closed thanks to the pandemic. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, man, I really want to start doing the freelancing thing. I just now made a Fiverr account, and I'm gonna be offering like custom stream packages and custom art and stuff like that on there, and hopefully I'll get some success with that. Oh my, is he supercharged? He got a critical like that, he must be supercharged. This battle's went on forever, man. I've been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes and we still ain't done with this one battle. But if I skipped all the battle animations, I would have been done like a long time ago. I'll just finish him off with Death Scythe. Brian Sibley says, I just found that out recently. I've been going there since I saw Harry Potter in the Chamber of Secrets, so it hurts. Yeah, it sucks, man. I've had that happen too with different places like that, and it's just like you remember, you know, going there so many times and stuff. Okay, I can move one time. Four over there. Three here. Okay, just start moving here, I guess. He ain't got no energy at all. Gosh Multiplayer says, the best food I had in America was a proper Mexican restaurant. We have Mexican food over here, but the portions we had in America was awesome and massive. Not good for my health, though. Yeah, dude, there's some amazing Mexican food here, man. I've actually got a couple of different like favorite spots in my area and like the next city over for Mexican food. It's really good, man.
余裕で逃げ切れる
Brian Sibley says, luckily I'm in the Chicago area, so I have a lot of options for theaters. On top of that, the AMC IMAX theater in Navy Pier is permanently closed as well because of the pandemic, so this is sad. Oh, that's a big theater too. Damn. You know, I'd say a lot of movie theaters probably closed down because of that, because of the pandemic. Let's see. Who did I not move? One inactive unit. I not move. Unless there's somebody on the ship. That's alright. Alright guys, I think I'm about ready for another break. So I'm going to take probably about a 3-minute or so break, and I'll be back here momentarily. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to whip some flea men down in the dungeon. Drink some blood. See, Couch Multiplayer knows what I was doing. Can't hide nothing from him. You know, when I get good enough at video editing and like making stuff, I want to make, instead of doing a be right back screen, I want to just like get up and leave and like have like a ghost sitting here, like an Alucard ghost or whatever, and he'll like disappear sometimes and come back. I've got like so many ideas for the channel, like stuff I want to do. It's just going to take me a lot of time and a lot of learning too to be able to do it. But eventually I'll be doing a lot of cool things on the channel. Yeah, dude, Mexican food's awesome, man. Brian Silly says, yeah, I'm an avid moviegoer. Prefer to go see movies on the big screen. I do too, man. I enjoy going to see movies and stuff. I just don't really do it very often. Even before COVID hit, I didn't really go very often. Just every now and then. See, I think I've moved all my people. Go to the enemy phase. Yeah, definitely, guys. If you could, you know, hit the like button. Just lets YouTube know that you're here and that you're liking the content. So if you do, I definitely appreciate it. Couch Multiplayer says that's a cool idea. Yeah, man, I've got so many cool ideas that I want to do, man. It's just going to take me a long time to put things in motion, I guess you could say. A lot of learning curves and a lot of trial and error while keeping the normal streams and stuff going too, so. Brian Sibley says, I'll be watching the stream on my Switch so my phone can charge. I won't be able to comment on the Switch, but I'll be watching. Alright, awesome, man. You know, I forgot that YouTube was even on the Switch now. You know, I still have never downloaded any of those apps, like any of the video streaming apps on the Switch, because I know a lot of people, you know, complain, you know, that the Switch didn't have it, you know, when it first came out. But I understand why they did it though, because it's like everybody I knew before the Switch came out, like, and I'm talking about in real life people, you know, they were either PS4 guys or Xbox guys. That was it. They didn't care nothing about Nintendo. And all of them were saying, you know, the Switch is just a tablet. That's all it is. It's just a tablet. And I think Nintendo made the right move by not putting anything like that on there, just to show people that, you know, this is a dedicated gaming system. You know, it's not meant for anything else. But eventually they did, you know. But I think they made the right move by not putting stuff like that on there from the get-go, like Netflix and Hulu and, you know, all the typical stuff you'd see on a phone or a tablet. DT Bigman says, just got the shipping email for my other Super NT. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Greenfit Master says, I got so excited and now I'm sad. 3 Atelier Games are coming to the Switch on one cartridge with all the DLC included, but it's only being released in Asia. The collection is only getting a collector's edition for over $150. Wow. That's quite a bit for that. Couch Multiplayer says, or what if you made a vampire animated version of yourself instead of a ghost? Yeah, I could do that too. I just think a ghost thing that looks like me and like Alucard put together would be kind of cool, you know, because it's like when I go and leave, and then like a few seconds later, you just see like the ghost like come up. And he's probably like gonna be doing other stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm still kind of planning it all out. It's just kind of like rough ideas that I have, I guess. I'm not really good at I don't know anything about 3D modeling, so I feel like I'd have to know like 3D modeling to be able to do that. To make like a realistic thing. Greenfit Master says, I was a PS4 guy after the Wii U. I loved the Switch, but Nintendo really had to prove themselves. I was skeptical, no offense. Yeah, I mean, it's just, for some reason with me, I always had the feeling that Switch was going to be big. It was going to be successful, and it was. You know, like, I just kind of followed my instincts on, you know, what I was seeing, basically, you know. But, I'm glad it was successful because, I mean, still to this day, you know, if I had to sell my PS4 and my Xbox One, I really wouldn't be that heartbroken over it. You know, there's a ton of great games on both of those systems, but they just sit here, man. They're just gathering dust. I mean, dude, I haven't turned my PS4 on since probably like August or September of last year. That's how long it's been since I've turned it on. I haven't even turned it on since, you know, my Xbox has only been turned on probably 10 times since then, too. You know, but my Switch is something I play quite a bit. But honestly, though, most of the time I'm playing retro systems. I'm not even playing the Switch as much as I was. It's all just basically retro games. But with all that being said, I mean, the Switch is definitely like my favorite console of this generation. And it has been since day one. Because I had a PS4 and an Xbox One before I got a Switch. And the Switch has still been my favorite since day one. Yeah, there are differences with different regions. Sometimes the Asian versions are good for like English translations or dual audio. Like this game in particular, though, the one I'm playing, I wouldn't suggest getting the Asian version, but sometimes it's better to get the Asian version, like depending on what game you're getting.
かったのに。
Well, the Asian versions usually have English options, though. That's why everybody buys them. That's why everybody wants the Asian versions. Couch Multiplayer says, I have an Xbox One X. I've had it for 8 months. Only turned it on once, if you can believe that. It was to download all the PC games from Xbox 360, but I have no desire to go on it right now. Honestly, I've mainly used mine for Game Pass, and now that I've got this awesome computer, I've been using Game Pass for PC. So, yeah, I mean, I think Game Pass is a great thing, though. It really is. I mean, I think it's an awesome thing. Okay, no. Alright, so we're going to team up on this guy. Double counter. Couch Multiplayer says, PS5, I have no desire to buy one at all. The console is so bloody big. I don't like the look of the hardware, and no backwards compatibility is a bad decision on Sony's part. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. Refit Master says, I pre-ordered a Switch, but I really didn't start playing it regularly until, I want to say, late 2018, early 2019, after Sony started going backwards, like censorship and no longer caring about Japanese games. Man, I was into it from the beginning, because, like, I knew that, like, while I'm playing the massive Breath of the Wild, you know, there's going to be something else good that comes out. There were so many good indie games coming out just randomly. 'Cause I remember, like, Blaster Master Zero was one of the first ones to come out. You had a few other ones that weren't that good, like Has Been Heroes and stuff like that. Snipper Clips, that's a pretty cool game, but you got to have somebody to play it with, though. Well, they're going to kill me here, so I'm just going to try to attack if I possibly can. Mellow Wolf's back. What's up, dude? Been a busy day at work, I can imagine, man. Running that store, man. Couch Multiplayer says, can we all admit that what we all really need is a Nintendo Switch Pro? Yeah, man, I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen at some point. Dude, I mean, really, when you think about it, I mean, as good as the Switch is selling, dude, Nintendo would be crazy to jump to the next thing. I mean, even if that's all they ever do is just upgrade, like, Switch models, that'd be a smart thing to do. Like, I don't have any energy. Oh, cool, I evaded it. Awesome. Melwolf says, my friend is a Sony fanboy and he defends Sony actions blindly. He thinks no one plays old or retro games. Man, there's so many people that think like that, man. And it's, I mean, I guess there are I guess like hardcore gamers like us, because I know you, like all you guys right now that are watching the channel, if you weren't hardcore gamers, you wouldn't be watching this channel. I already know that because mostly the stuff I play is retro games, you know, or like obscure games or like stuff like this that are not a lot of people outside of Japan know about, you know, because I want to, you know, let more people know about this type of stuff that's out there. Uh, but the truth is there is a lot of people out there that want to play retro games and play stuff like that. I mean, you know, it's pretty interesting now that just the rise of indie games and how much stuff we're seeing come out now. Like, think about how many pixel art style games are coming out now compared to 5 years ago. I mean, you probably got like, you know, 10 times the amount of those type of games coming out now. And it's all people like us getting together and doing it, you know? But you've always got people out there, man, who they just have a certain mindset, I guess, you know, like, you know, once they get the PS5, it's like, oh, well, all this other shit's old, it's time to throw it out or sell it or whatever, and that's it. And then they don't think about it anymore beyond that. And I don't know, some people think that way about stuff. I don't really understand why, but they do. Couch Multiplayer says, must be backwards compatible with all your old Switch games, though. I think it'll have to be, man. It'll have to be that way. Melwolf says, I'm honestly loving all the options with my Series X, and I don't have to have the other 3 consoles hooked up. Yeah, man, I mean, honestly, like, I'm not really too interested in upgrading consoles anytime soon, and I've always said this, but I'll probably wait 2 or 3 years to even upgrade, like once some really, really impressive games start coming out for those systems. But at the same time, I don't really know which one I would pick. If I had a choice, I really don't know if I would pick, you know, the Xbox Series X or the PS5. I know the PS5 does have a few more exclusives on it, but other than that, that's about it, you know? And, you know, like you were saying, with basically like, you know, the backwards compatibility is you can play a lot more stuff on there and not have to have all your stuff hooked up at one time. And the problem that I ran into though with Xbox, like even on the Xbox One S and the X, you know, it's got backwards compatibility, but a lot of the stuff that I was wanting to play wasn't actually backwards compatible. Especially like a lot of the Xbox 360 shoot 'em up games and stuff like that. Most of them aren't backwards compatible with the Xbox Series One X or the One S, you know. But I see what you're saying, though. I mean, there's a good selection of stuff that is backwards compatible. I mean, you could play all that stuff for years and not get tired of everything, you know, everything that you do have access to, like all the new stuff coming out and what is backwards compatible. Greenfit Master says, Tiny Barbarians on Switch kept me busy for a long time. I love that game. I got it between Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey and still have it on my shelf. That's a game I wanted to pick up, man, that I never got. I know it's by Nicalis, and I don't know how much that one's going for now. I've got The Binding of Isaac Rebirth plus that has like the stickers and all that shit with it, and that one's actually going for some money now. There's people looking for that one. I'm just gonna figure out what I'm doing here real quick, and I'll catch up on your comments. All right.
悪いことは言わない。ここらで引いちゃくれないか。
Couch Multiplayer says the Switch concept was the biggest selling point. Finally, a handheld that's capable of playing all your previous gen games as well as definitive 2D new games both on the go and on the big screen. We just need more power, but Nintendo's known for that. So if Sony don't have worthwhile exclusives, I'm not interested. PS5 is pointless, as I said. PS4 has some exclusives I like, but still I hardly play the console. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I'm starting to see things now too, man. I mean there is a lot of PS4 exclusives, like, you know, versus like Xbox One exclusives, but at the same time it's like I was saying, dude, I haven't even turned my PS4 on since probably like August or September of last year. That's how long it's been. It's probably been like 8 months or something like that. Rampant Master says, trying to be unbiased as much as possible. I love the Switch, but I still think the PS4 is my favorite console this past generation. It has a bit of everything. Yeah, I mean, it does have a lot more like different kind of games on it. I mean, there is like a ton of stuff you can play on PS4 that you can't play on Switch and stuff like that. Cassia says, I never sold a console ever. I still have all my childhood ones even. Wow. That's awesome, dude. Couch Multiplayer says, as much as I don't play at all on my Xbox One X, I'll tell you now, the Xbox Series X definitely has a future. Backwards compatibility is amazing for the system, and it's still going to be the most powerful console on the market. Yeah, man. I don't doubt that at all, and their backwards compatibility only gets better too, you know. I mean, they're constantly adding new stuff, you know. Couch Multiplayer says, as for retro consoles, I strive for perfect emulation on devices like the Nvidia Shield TV. Dreamcast is 95% perfect. Saturn, however, has a long way to go via emulation. But personally, I wish all our past gen and retro games all come to a system like the Switch. Perfect console for all my favorite past games. Yeah, dude, exactly. I hope it does at some point. Cassia says Nintendo should put out an Insano console that has backwards compatibility all the way to the NES with like a bunch of cartridge ports and shit. That'd be crazy. Like the Polymega Switch thing. That'd be nuts. I'd buy it though. Mel Wolf says, obviously a market and money for older retro games, or else they wouldn't keep making them. Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, I would say like most of the like hardcore gamers. I mean, some of them are kind of like younger guys. I mean, like I'm 31, but a lot of like the really hardcore gamers too are in their 40s, you know, or like they grew up with the Atari, you know. And then like you got to think about the game devs that are doing this stuff and putting this stuff out. A lot of them were probably around that age too, you know. Camp Survivor's here. What's up, dude? He says potato yogurt. I gotta tell you guys this joke because I don't think I've told it on the channel yet. So I was in one of Camp streams and there was another guy in there, and he said that Alucard in his language means potato yogurt. And so I just started saying it. I am potato yogurt. Ringfit Master says Xbox Series X is a fantastic console. I just wish Microsoft got more of the niche Japanese games, if you catch my drift. Well, I mean, yeah, that's been one of the big problems with, you know, with Xbox, is they're not really getting the those kind of games. They're not getting Japanese games on the system, you know, or not many. The 360 barely got them. I mean, well, I guess I have to take that back. They did get a lot of shoot 'em up games on the system in Japan that we didn't get here, but you know, we still got some pretty awesome RPGs on the 360 too. Cassie says Sony and Nintendo should try to make a console together again, in my opinion. Could you imagine? I don't even know, man. It'd probably be... I don't even know if it'd be a good thing or a bad thing. It's hard to say, man. And I guess the reason I say that is just because, like, things have changed so much between, like, when they had the prototypes of, like, the Nintendo PlayStation and stuff like that, to, like, all the way up until now, you know. But I mean, it would be pretty crazy to see like all their IPs and franchises come together on one console. Or hell, what if all of them just said, fuck it, let's all just merge together, you know, like Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo. But if you really think about it, like, you know, they all have to have the competition mindset. So it's like, could they really work together? You know, like come together and really do that successfully? I don't know. It's like, it's hard to say what would actually happen, you know. No, you're probably right about that, Mackenzie. I mean, you're probably right about that. I mean, honestly, about the Wii U and like when the PS4 launched and stuff. Couch Multiplayer says, to be honest, the PS4 is my Uncharted and The Last of Us machine. That's it. It was also for Fighting EX Layer and the Yakuza remakes, but they've now got ports to either Xbox or Switch. Yeah. Cassius says, my first console was the Atari 2600. Dude, like, I remember, I think I played them I played them at somebody's house when I was a kid, but like I didn't know shit about it, Atari or anything like that, you know. I still don't really know a whole lot about Atari, honestly. Couch Multiplayer says, the biggest rumor I really want to happen is for Microsoft and Nintendo to work something out to run Game Pass on the Switch. If they did that, Sony would be finished for sure, not being biased either. Back in the day, when I was a child and fanboy, I was a Sega fanboy over Nintendo, but loved them both. Console 16-bit wars was epic, but all we got was amazing games from both. Then I hated on Sony. I didn't want a new company to succeed, and I wanted my beloved Saturn to win. Yeah, it's well, I mean, even if you think about like PS Now, like dude, that shit sucks. It's like who wants to do cloud gaming like almost like a rental service or something? Like who wants to do that, you know? Like come on. Now we're gonna take to the skies and finish these assholes off. Couch Multiplayer says Sony's just hanging on to their past success with PS4. The PS5, I honestly see failing in the long run. Dude, you might be right about that, man. I mean, it's like I think there has to be like they have to be thinking about that. It's a little bit, anyways. Like their mindset on that topic in particular, as far as like how successful they were with all that stuff, you know. Excuse me. All right, my morale went up. And there ain't no green spots around nowhere. But I can't go up there. Death side. That sucks. Oh, but I can deploy all the guys I've been carrying out of here. Sorry, I just had to think about this for a second. Let's see. I'm just reading all y'all's comments. I don't think I'm going to be able to say all of them. Not because of anything bad. It'd take me forever to go through them all. But I'm reading them all. Oh, I got an ability. Marksmanship level 1, range plus 30. Oh yeah, give me that. Alright. Got 9 points to use. Couch Multiplayer says, I understand what Ring Fit is saying, that they don't want Sony to die, but it's not the same feeling as how I felt about Sega in the Dreamcast days. Dude, like, yeah, the Sega with the Dreamcast, man, that really sucked, dude. Like how things ended. Melwolf says, besides having exclusives to launch with, I think Xbox is doing alright moves at the moment. I think they are too, man. I mean, I think personally, Xbox is gearing up. Now, I think they have been for a long time. Just look at all the fucking studios that they've acquired, like, over the last year or two. I mean, they've been buying all kinds of shit. Camp Survivor says, I've got an ability. One that I get ripped off by a testing center for a China virus, and now I'm down 340 pounds. Got a dispute going through my bank at the moment. Damn, that fucking sucks, dude. And you just moved, too. And having to deal with that shit, man. Damn. That sucks. I'm gonna get through this battle, guys. Camp Survivor says, it feels weird watching you and there's daylight. Yeah, I can imagine that would be kind of weird. It's like 1 a.m. here right now. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This shit happened the last time I played this game on stream. I wonder if my Switch is getting hot or something. Let me check it, look at it. No, it ain't that hot. I don't know why the fuck it's doing it. That sucks, man. I was hoping to finish this battle up before the stream ended, but I should have an autosave to put me at the first of this turn, but I was damn near at the end of that turn. That's gonna set me back quite a bit anyways. Holy fuck. I don't know if that's right, but fuck, it might be. It says I've had 32 turns on this one battle. God, it's went on forever. I've been going live. I've been live for like 4 hours now. All right, I gotta finish this shit off real quick and hopefully I won't lose my progress. I'm gonna skip the battle animations for a few minutes because I just want to get back to where I was. So just give me like 5 minutes, guys. I'm gonna finish this shit up and get us to the end of the turn. All right, supercharged now. Okay, well, I want to watch this one, so we'll watch this one. Give me some time to crack a beer open here. Captain Multiplayer says, would like to hear your thoughts on what I said above about when a company is successful in a generation, they start fucking with you and doing some dumb shit in the next generation after. Yeah, I mean, I think it happens. I mean, I think the most relevant thing I can think of at the moment, though, is basically like what you were saying about Sony before, like them like thinking they can just ride on the coattails of the PS4 success, basically, you know. Oh, hell yeah. I leveled this up. Alright, and I want to watch this one, see how this plays out.
あまり得意ではないのですが。ダメージ増加。直撃です。損傷箇所を調べろ。なんということだ。総員、直ちに脱出せよ。皆が安心して暮らせる世界を作るためなら迷わずに戦います。
Hell yeah. I like how those big ships blow up like that. Man, sorry guys, I'm getting like really tired. I'm gonna blow through some of this stuff real quick and try to beat this. Finally, I'm supercharged now. Yeah, it might take me a minute to, to catch up on the comments here. I'm just getting like really sleepy, guys. I apologize. Couch Multiplayer says the Wii U failed because the Wii was successful. They burnt their bridges with the gaming community. The Switch was successful because the Wii U failed, and now it's going good. And Nintendo is already starting to do some dumb shit. Don't you agree, Alucard? Yeah, I actually do, because, I mean, well, like I was saying earlier, like the stuff that they were doing with, you know, like the, fuck, I can't even remember the name of it. The, Mario 3D All-Stars, I think that's what it was called. So with that game, now it's gone for good. And then, even the Mario 35 thing, it's like they put an online exclusive game on there for, how long was that on there? Like a few months or something? I only played it one time, and I didn't even really care for it, to be honest. I was just like, okay. I played it for a couple minutes, like once or twice, and I just didn't play it anymore. But yeah, I see what you're saying, though, man. I mean, it's kind of just like history repeating itself. Oh, I do still have a few more enemies to beat down here. Okay. Well. Mel Wolf says, this generation, my PS5 is going to be an exclusive machine only, and all third-party games I play on Xbox and Switch. I know a lot of people who are going to do the same, so Sony aren't going to do as well with third-party sales as last gen. Yeah, their exclusives will do all right, but it's good to see them challenge from Nintendo and Microsoft. Last gen, they had no competition really. Yeah, and that's true. I mean, like, you know, just like Mackenzie, Ring Fit Master was saying earlier about, like, you know, when the Wii U came out, you know, the Wii U was, you know, basically had a drought of games. And with how terrible the fucking Xbox One launch was, I mean, it basically, the PS4 basically was just in a position to where there was no choice but for it to succeed. You know? It was kind of like the best option time, you know? Alright. I've been waiting to get into a fucking position to do this all night. So, we're gonna do a warship link up. So, you see how all my little Gundams are flashing there? So, and in that little blue field there that you can see, basically however many units you have in that field is how many times you can attack these fucking targets in front of you. So we're just gonna lay it to them, man. No, I need multiple targets. Oh, that one's actually out of range. But it says I can attack, though. Well, fuck it. We're gonna do it anyways. I want to see what happens with all these fucking Gundams attacking and the warship. We're just gonna fucking annihilate this thing. Damn, I'm surprised it didn't do more damage than that. Still good enough.
戦場じゃ自分を見失った方が負けるのさ。手られたのか。損傷箇所を調べろ。このような形で終わるとは。悪いな、俺は手加減というものを知らないんだ。
Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to yawn and stuff like that. I'm just really tired. Oh, that gave me a chance step too. Okay. Yeah, couch multiplayer. I definitely agree with what you just said there, man. Like, and I've talked about this in other streams too, because like, I mean, collecting on like a Switch cartridge versus collecting on a Blu-ray disc, it's like, well, the Blu-ray is basically fucking useless, man. I mean, it's like, it's basically just a lock where you have to put it in your system to get it to work right. But you know, the Blu-ray drives, I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. Like, the Blu-ray disc, the only reason they're using them is because they can store so much capacity, right? So, but the blue laser, like, it's not infrared like the old CD lasers. It's like actually a blue laser. and so the blue laser can't read the disc, you know, as fast as infrared. So, I mean, that's why you have to install everything onto the hard drive, so it's almost pointless to even have a physical copy of a Blu-ray game, you know? It really is, because it's like, you're not really getting anything out of it. You might as well just have a digital copy. Wolf says, regardless, it's exciting to see all three companies doing well and going for different strategies. PS4 owned last gen, and it got pretty boring until Switch came along. Yeah, I will agree with you there, for sure. Like I've said, man, the Switch is my favorite system of this generation, for sure. I mean, there are a lot of good PS4 exclusive games, you know, stuff like, you know, I love Persona 5, stuff like that. But like Persona 5 Scramble, I opted to get the Nintendo Switch version. I actually imported that, and I have the collector's edition Japanese version of it. And honestly, I don't even intend to buy the American version. I might one day if I find it cheap enough, but I'm perfectly happy with my Japanese copy. But there are some awesome PS4 exclusives. I figured that would happen. We get ambushed here by more ground troops. It's the tall geese. Damn, I've only got like a 50% shot of even hitting him. That's crazy. I'm out of range. %, chance to hit him. Fade, counter, and they hit me. I should have known better, I guess. Yeah, it's not even worth attacking. I think what I need to do, bring all these people back down. Damn, I'm getting sleepy. And I cannot believe this one battle has lasted this fucking long. I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 40 minutes now, and I still have not beat this fucking mission. One mission. Crazy, man. I'll just let him stay here. Gain some energy. Damn, sorry guys, I'm like yawning on stream right in front of everybody. But yeah, I see what you guys are talking about. I mean, to me, it's all about the games, man. Really. All right. Take all these fuckers out. This should make me supercharged, I believe,
敵の実力だ。
after this.
残念だったな。相棒に切れねえものはねえんだよ。
Yeah, I forgot about that. Mellow Wolf says another user-friendly thing Microsoft did was let people use Xbox One controllers. That's very true. I forgot about that.
ほらほら、死神様のお通りだ。相棒に切れねえものはねえんだよ。覚悟しな。もう。へへへい。こんなことが。うわ死ぬぜ。俺の姿を見たやつはみんな死んじまうぞ。
Ooh, running out of health with that one though. Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot I had these guys. Okay. Alright. Yeah, me personally, I don't really think the PS5 or the Series X will really be worth upgrading for me until probably 2 or 3 years from now, honestly. I don't think it would be a major upgrade to what I already have, you know? And it's mainly, the way I'm thinking about it is just based on the games, like what games they actually have on them. I'm going to skip some of these battle animations here because I'm kind of ready for this battle to be over, honestly, after almost 5 hours. I really wasn't even planning on going this damn long tonight. Watch this animation though. I like this one.
動けなくするだけでいい。あ、これ。
この一撃で終わりにする。
そんな。仕方ない。どうしても戦うというのなら手加減はできないよ。
タイプ利用。
ガンダムを一目見たもん。
And they're all going up. I didn't expect them to do that. Okay. Infant Master says, I love the 360 controller, but that D-pad's horrible. Dude, my thoughts exactly on the 360 controller. I could not stand that D-pad. Like, they could have done it right, though. They could have done it right. I think if they would have just tweaked it a little bit more and made it a little bit better, because, like, the shape of it was fine, you know? But, dude, I hated playing on that D-pad. Even playing, like, first-person shooter games, you know, because, like, back then, they had, like, a lot of the directional buttons set to where you change, like, grenades or whatever, like, different shit like that. And, dude, every fucking time, I could be hitting, like, the down button, and it would register as the up button or whatever other button. And, like, it always fucked me up playing them games, man. Like, it never was accurate as far as that stuff goes. That D-pad really did suck. That's probably one of the worst D-pads ever. Oh yeah, Charlie, the 360 controller with the transforming D-pad, I always wanted one of those too, because I remember seeing that in the store, but it was like 65, 70 bucks, and I was like, damn, I don't have the money to get it. But it looked like it fixed the D-pad problems, you know what I mean? Like, it actually looked like a good controller, but I've never actually had the chance to play it myself. Melwolf says, Switch Pro controller feels best for me, but my favorite controller of all time is the Wavebird wireless GameCube controller. I actually really like the Switch Pro controller too. That's what I'm playing right now, is my Xenoblade Chronicles 2 controller. I love this thing, man. At one time, I had like 4 Pro controllers, and I ended up selling 2 of them. I had 4 or 5 of them. Alright. I've got to see this battle. Super critical. Charlie, yeah, I don't actually have Facebook, man. I'm on Twitter though. I'm on Twitter and Instagram and a ton of different Discord groups. He says I got 3 Xbox 360 controllers with transforming D-pads here, so I don't mind giving one up for you. I'd love to have one, man. I mean, that's really cool. The All right, awesome. Yeah, dude. Let me save your email real quick, Charlie. All right, cool, Charlie. I got your email saved, man. All right, awesome, man. Well, I appreciate that, dude. That's awesome. I will definitely use it, and I think it would be very good for all the shoot 'em up games that I want to play on the 360, and even fighting games as well. Yeah, I'm not sure how rare they are in the US right now, but I know I used to see them all over the place back in the day. Um, I don't think I've seen one in a while though. Ringpit Master says, question time. What is the worst controller ever made? My vote goes to Intellivision. To be fair, controllers with D-pads weren't invented yet. I've never actually played with an Intellivision, so I don't know. Alright, well I think that takes care of all the ones that popped up on the ground, if I'm not mistaken. Gonna look around the map for a second. I believe that was all of them. Oh, I got him. I didn't think I would. That was only a 52% chance that I would hit him. I guess that 2% tipped the scales quite a bit, huh? Alright, well that was everybody, right? I think I destroyed everybody already. Did I not? Oh, I guess there was one more guy down here. I guess I got him mixed up, and I probably thought he was one of my guys. And I leveled up. All right. I only finished up that mission. Damn, it took forever, did it not? I'm just checking out this link you sent, Charlie. Yeah, that would be awesome. GameCube, Joy-Cons, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. I definitely agree, GT Bickerman, about the Switch Joy-Cons. I understand why they did it too, but I don't understand why they don't put out an official left Joy-Con with an actual D-pad in it. I really don't understand why they won't do it. Makes no sense. As of this moment, I hold the fate of the colonies in the palm of my hand. We're not handing over the Gundams. Infant Master says, I can't wait to get some more Japanese GameCube games in the mail. 2 are on the way. Dual Masters and Kudorin Squash. Cool, man. Couch Multiplayer says, Saturn D-pad is the greatest. I have to agree with you there, man. Ever since I first got a Saturn, dude, and just played with an original Saturn controller, I was like, holy shit, man, this is how good a D-pad can actually be. Like, it blew my mind, honestly. Like, it changed the way I thought about D-pads forever. Hey, check out this link here that you sent real quick. Oh! Put one on the Switch. Oh, man. That's fucking awesome. I didn't even think that was possible. It looks like it sticks up really far out of the shell, but I don't know. I guess it would have to because the shells are so small, I guess. That's really awesome, though. I'd like to actually play that and test that out. Awesome, Mackenzie. I didn't know about that. I think I've heard of it a couple of times, but I didn't know that it was kind of like it just didn't come out of North America, but it came out in most of the other regions. Charlie says, not mine, but I'd love to buy one. I would too, man. Dude, having Joy-Cons that had a Saturn D-pad, hell yeah. I'd take that any day. Alright, well, we finally got a stage clear after 5 motherfucking hours. That's alright, I had fun playing it for 5 hours. It's just a long damn time, you know, get through one stage, you know what I mean? But I think that's gonna do it for tonight. I'm really tired, and I'm gonna be crashing here pretty soon, to be honest with you. But I'll sit here and talk to y'all for a second, though. But I'm out of beer. I need my beer. I need my beer, damn it. I need it now. It's gonna be me when I'm an old man. I joke with people all the time, and I tell them I'm fluent in old man language, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'll just start just mumbling shit. And like, and then they understand what I was talking about, like, and laugh about it. But Couch Multiplayer says, great chatting to y'all tonight, but I think we need to let Alucard get in his coffin before the sunshine hits him. Yeah, for sure. Gotta watch out for the sunshine. But I did like playing this tonight, though. It's just, man, it takes forever to get through these missions. But honestly, though, the last time that I streamed this, like, that was like 2 weeks ago, but that stream is already at like 200 views right now, so I was like, well, I kind of want to play this again anyways, and I'm like, well, I might as well stream it, you know, if it's getting that many views. So I don't know how this one's going to do, if it's going to get that many views or whatever, but either way, I still, you know, enjoy playing it. Like I was saying earlier tonight, though, like a couple hours ago, it's just, I've thought about playing RPGs like this on the channel, but I didn't really know if many people would be interested enough to watch it. So I definitely appreciate y'all sticking around and watching. I know I had a lot of fun playing it. Yeah, Charlie, I think my time, I'm probably 5 hours behind you. I'm on Eastern time. Greenfit Master says you need to do a dance off between you, Cassius, and Brian Trusty. Oh man, they've already both got me beat on that, but I'm not much of a dancer. I'd just be silly and just do something crazy, but I don't know. Well, I guess they do the same thing, so I don't know. I guess it don't really matter. Charlie says, message me an email with your address sometime before Tuesday, and I'll post off an Xbox controller with a transforming D-pad for you. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll definitely send it to you, man. I'll send it to you, and I definitely appreciate it, man. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I could definitely do a live stream using it, man. Have I even streamed any 360 games? I don't think I have. I got a few shooters back there. I got some Death Smiles and a few other ones. I can't remember off the top of my head because I'm kind of tired, but I know I got Death Smiles and a few other ones. But yeah, we can do a stream with it for sure, man. Greenfit Master says, "Don't sell yourself short, Alucard. You might surprise everyone." Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Well, if I do shit like that, I just try to make people laugh, like, because I don't even take it seriously myself, you know. Oh, okay. GT Biggerman says, I got my Dreamcast with DC Digital, trying to get it set up. Awesome, dude. Are you doing the mod yourself on it? He says, now I want a mode. Yeah, man, you're gonna want a mode for a Dreamcast, man. Seriously. Oh, it's pre-modded. Okay. Well, you can't go wrong with that, man. Mine was too. Mine was pre-modded. GG Biggerman says, now I have 3 Dreamcasts. Yeah, I've got 2. I've got like my one that has all the mods done, and then my original one. Charlie, I think as far as I know, here in the US, I don't think we have to pay import taxes. as far as I know. I mean, I'm not really sure what the stipulations are on it. Infant Master says, I still need to get a Dream Pie. I want one badly. Yeah, me too, man. I really want one too, because I want to be able to play Dreamcast stuff online with you guys. GT Biggerman says, this one, this modded one is from Japan. It's set up region free with a GD-ROM drive. Awesome, man. That's how I have mine set up for a while too, because mine also has a region free BIOS chip in it. And when I had to have some repairs done on it, and then when I had it sent back, I just had him send it with a GD-ROM in it. And that's how I was using it for a while until I put my mode in there. But yeah, that's basically like exactly how mine was set up too. And I think having one like that with a GD-ROM drive is actually not a bad idea too, because you know, it's like one of the disadvantages with my original Dreamcast is it doesn't have any mods done to it, so I don't have a region-free mod or any of that stuff in there. So I had, you know, use the swap disk method if I want to play Japanese games on it and stuff like that, you know. But it's not really a big inconvenience. I can't really complain too much about it, and kind of has a nostalgia factor to it, I guess, you know. Doing stuff that way from time to time, you know. But Guys Multiplayer says, okay everyone, I'm gonna head off to bed, so I'll say good night and take care, guys. Nice chatting with y'all. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, man. Thank you for the donation, and I definitely will send you an email about that controller, and I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome. But I hope you have a good night, man, and hopefully we'll see you next time. I might be streaming something tomorrow, maybe. I'm not for sure, because I do have I signed up to work on Saturday, so I got to be up like really early on Saturday. So I may or may not stream tomorrow, but we'll see. GT Biggerman says, I'm thinking of going to get. I'm thinking I'm going to get my Sega Sports DC HDMI modded and add the mode to it. Yeah, that'd be dope, dude. The black Sega Sports model with a DC HDMI and a mode put in it, that'd be awesome. Yep, I am not far behind you guys. I'm definitely gonna be crashing here in the next probably 30 minutes or so. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here, y'all. I appreciate y'all coming out. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm glad we finally made it through a mission on this game. I'll probably stream this one again, maybe in another week or two, and hopefully beat another level and get about this much closer to getting through all the content in this game, because it looks like it's pretty damn massive, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far. But anyways, thank you all for coming by, and I may see you tomorrow with another stream, like a short stream, retro stuff or something like that. But I hope y'all have an awesome night, and I'll see you next time. Have a good one, guys. Bye.